Alright, we're here. Hello, Paconi. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? My allergies are kicking my ass today. Anyway, today I'm finally getting back to this. For anyone who hasn't seen what this is my elevator. This is a literal elevator that you push a button. World of macros, oh boy. You push a button and it goes up and down and stops at each floor. I got it mostly working, but there are certain things that are going to be a problem if multiple people are trying to use the elevator at the same time. And I had to stop working on this because I was having a really hard time figuring out the logic. Figuring out how, basically how it's supposed to work. How all the circuitry is supposed to connect. For the part that, stopped it from breaking when two people use it at the same time. God, it's been a while since I worked on this. That's the goal. That's going to be the goal, to try and figure out how to do that. But first, I need to remember how exactly... Because it's been a few weeks. I need to remember how this is put together. I actually don't remember what was still broken about this. Once it got up to here, the signal got blocked. Oh, but it's not being blocked here. Wait, it's working? At least that part of it is. Okay, what I think needs to happen is I need to push this button, so the elevator goes down, and then I need to push this button. It stopped early. Fuck. Okay. Let's see what this is doing. Fuck. It's been so long. I have 3 matches here. What is this one doing? Oh, okay, that one's blocking that. Okay. Oh yeah, also, Piconi, I just remembered I wanted to show you something. Fucking, what's it called? The item sorting system. Now hold on, actually. Do this. So very similar to the one that you made. This is one that's very commonly used. So basically the items fill up a certain amount and they get filtered, so only whatever's in here gets put into the chest. And the circuit does that. Now the one that I made, that's partially inspired by one that's made online. So the problem with this one is if this overflows, redstone signal will go out farther if there's one right next to it. Oops. Oh no. If there's one right next to it, the redstone signal will overflow and affect this one. So the one that I've made that doesn't get affected by overflow is kind of like this. Hold on, let me do this. So we got that. I need a slab there. Wait, that's the wrong thing. This goes there. Wait, like that, boom, like that, and like that. So if you didn't know, the comparator can detect the items in the container through a block like this. So I can put items in, and as you can see, it'll work. And then the slab allows this redstone signal to go down through here without being blocked. And then yeah, as you can see, the filter works. And to put one right next to it, it's like this, and like this, and like that. There you go, and like that, the two signals do not touch each other, so if one of these overflows, the other one will not be affected. So that way you can put two of them right next to each other. This is partially inspired by something that I saw online. Don't remember where I saw it. But yeah, the comparator goes to... With these two signals, the same thing happens. As you can see, this is a power of 2, which means that this would overflow over to here, which would be 1. But because they're disconnected, nothing happens. The other one's completely unaffected. And this is a design that I've been using for years. I'm gonna let those despawn. Okay, so back to this. I don't remember what's all going on here. Okay, so what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to open up ComputerCraft, because that's the programming environment that I am most comfortable with using. I'm going to make a program to simulate how this elevator is supposed to work. Let me see. Let me get some stuff set up. Okay. Do window capture. VS Code. Streaming on Tuesday? Yes. I had put it on my schedule that I was going to do that. Hello, Link. Elevator times, yes. And then let's do... Oh yeah, I'll bring this down to here. Oh, excuse me. Window capture. Craft OS. See. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. Switching over to the screen now. Actually, let me get oh, it's not capturing. Oh well, Minecraft is underneath the windows, it's fine. Okay. Let's do new folder. RS Elevator. Yes! It's called CraftOS PC. Hold on, this should be inside here. Yeah, there we go. And I'm using VS Code to write the program. Oh wait, this needs to be rename RSElevator. There we go. Oh, I've dropped some frames, apparently. Okay, that's concerning. Okay. So. How are we going to do this? Hold on, I need to... need to figure out why Minecraft isn't showing up on the screen. Okay, I'm just gonna use this one. Make it... there we go, I'll just use that one. So Minecraft will be in the corner there. Alright. Yeah, it stopped there. It's just not supposed to stop there. Alright, what needs to happen here? I'm basically gonna rebuild this from scratch. Okay, let me first import all of my tools. Wire. API slash events. I have multiple programs here that I've made, multiple modules that I'm probably going to use to help make this program. Like this one has a whole bunch of extra functions that I use very frequently in a lot of my programs. This function creates classes, which if you don't know what that is, it basically is object-oriented programming in a language that is not object-oriented programming. And I've imported this one, which imports these two. Okay, so first off, local function draw. Why do I want OOP if you're in a language that's not OOP? Because why not? Because it's actually kind of useful sometimes. I made this because I started learning C++ and I wanted to see if I could recreate the exact same thing using Lua with metatables, and the answer is yes. You can, in fact, turn Lua into an object-oriented programming language. And what's actually happening is, you're really just making a table of predefined values and then spitting it out as its own thing. Alright. God, my brain. Okay. So what is going to happen here? Oh, excuse me. Let me look at this again. Yes, that is a latch there. So there's one latch there, and then there's three here, and I don't remember what they're all doing. I think the main thing I'm trying to figure out is how many latches I need and what they're all going to be used for. How many, like, true or false values. Can you put a function in a variable? Yes. This is the variable. Local draw equals function. I wasn't intending this to be a Lua tutorial video, but you can also make a table. You do 0 equals A. Oops, what? 1. Oh god, come on. It's B. You can do local tab 2. Well, actually, let me not do that. You can also do that equals C. You could do true equals B or D. You can make 7 equals function print Baba Booey and tables are very, very, very powerful. And then if you want to get really advanced, there's a thing called meta tables, which allow you to change how a table behaves, which is how I'm able to make a table behave like an object. Like, for example, let's say I do zero equals 1. Set meta table. Oh, let's say local meta equals add equals function self n. So let's say I wanted to make a table do addition. I could say return self of 0 plus n. And if I do set meta table tab meta, oh. Then if I do local var equals tab plus 3, the output would be 1 plus 3, which is 4. And that's just one example of how to do it. You don't even have to do this. You could make it output fish if you wanted to. Basically, if you perform certain operations on a table, the meta table can make it behave however way you want. And there's a lot of different things you can do with meta tables. But yeah, anyway. Lua is entirely lexical, so I can do local function hello world print hello world and then I can do local var equals w print blorb, so on and so forth. There's also the option to use semicolons. If you're writing code like this, you can use semicolons to have like a visual separator. It doesn't actually do anything for the code, for the program, but you can have this if you want to, for the human reading the code, to visually separate everything. Okay, I need a variable. I need floors. Oh no. Oh, I think I'm actually dropping frames. I don't know why. I can't do anything about it. My ISP sucks. As usual. Fucking... Of course, it's when I'm back to working on this. It's cursed. Alright, anyway. Also, part of the reason why I made an object-oriented function in Lua is because it helps me to make... number one, it helps me to make tables with predefined values. Like multiple instances of something. Like if I wanted to make let's say if I wanted to make a Pikachu. But I wanted to make 2 different Pikachus, but they have the same... They have attack, HP, defense, and whatnot. 2 different Pikachus will have different attack, HP, and whatnot. I could use this to do that. But also, in addition to that, I can make it so that the values are protected. Like private values can't be affected, read-only values can only be read, and so on and so forth. So that's part of the reason why I made this, because it's actually incredibly useful for that purpose. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? No, you're good. I appreciate the chat activity. But I admittedly do get distracted very easily. So current floor. I need my brain to start working now. Okay. So what's going to happen? Nickel. No, hold on. Okay, here's how this is gonna work. Yes. Okay, for for I equals 1, comma... No, I be in I pairs floors. Which, by the way, there's two different types of for loops. There's multiple ways to write a for loop. There's for I equals 1 can do like that, and that's your regular numerical for loop. And then there's also for I v in I pairs table. This basically goes through an array, and it goes through all the elements in the array, starting from 1 all the way up to whatever the last consecutive element is in the array. And then there's also for I v in pairs tab, which does the same thing as I pairs, except it also works if the table has not numerical indexes, but also string indexes, which are called keys. It also works if you were to like skip indexes, like going from 0 to 4. It won't start at 0, by the way. Well, pairs will. Pairs will start at 0, but I pairs always starts at 1. Oh, Milky VT, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hey, I'm pretty good. Oh! Smash Top 1, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Hello. That type of loop is getting in more and more languages. Yeah, it's really useful. It's really handy. But yeah, the ordinary for loop is called a numerical loop, and this one is called a generic for loop. But yeah, how you doing, Milky VT? Welcome to the stream. So what I'm using here is a generic for loop, because I'm using it with a table, or with an array. And that's set. Cursor paused. So this function right here is basically gonna draw all of the graphics to the screen for how this is going to be displayed on the program. One. It's even in Rust. Daily Rust publicity done. Yes. Set 1. I times I minus 1 times 1, 2, 3, 4. I want to be at 4. Minus 1, there we go. Or no, plus 1 actually. Yee. I'm doing programming today, just some nerdy, boring stuff. But I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm currently working on an elevator. I'm trying to build a working, functioning elevator in Minecraft using Redstone. But there are some... It works for the most part, what I've already built. But there's some quirks that will cause it to break severely if multiple people are trying to use it, and I'm having a hard time thinking of the logic myself, so I'm trying to make a program to help me with the logic. Help me figure out how this is supposed to work without breaking. But yeah, I'm gonna set the background color. White. Not right. Or yeah, 1, 2, 3. No. No. I don't do business in Twitch chat. And you shouldn't either. It makes you look like a scammer. Please leave. Please get out of my chat. Oh, actually, I could do, instead of doing, changing the background color, let me do... If I do term.blit, it'll automatically change the color of each character that it prints. So text color will be 000, which is white, 00, which is also white. Also, I made this program over here to help me test the graphics for the game. This is all that can be displayed on the computer craft screen. So, computer craft, you can't draw directly to pixels, but you can draw symbols like this, and then you can use these symbols. These are called teletext, which allow you to kind of have pixels. But then you're also limited because they can only be 2 colors at once. They can be, there's a text color and a background color. And that's how you control. And then this, over here, it shows what the symbol looks like by itself. This is the hexadecimal code for that symbol. This is the decimal code for that symbol. And then for the colors, this is the American English name of the color, the everywhere else English name of the color, the decimal code, the hexadecimal code, the math that you can do to get the number for the decimal code, and the blit code. And then this is for the text color, this is for the background color, so on and so forth. Yeah, okay. Lit. Oh, actually, I need to do... If elevator pause equal to current floor, hold on, current floor minus 1 times 4 plus 2, then I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I've done a lot of stuff, and not everything I've done is here. I think I might have lost some of the stuff that I made. I don't know everything, but I remember at one point I made Battleship, which oh yeah, one of the first like full game programs I ever made in Computer Craft was Bingo. That was a mess. I still remember writing that code. I didn't understand hardly anything. Everything I did every single thing with if statements. That was back before I knew how to do anything. Every single thing in my bingo program was made with if statements. It was kind of funny. That was years ago, though. That was like 10 years ago. Also, I just realized, hold on. If I is equal to 1, then we're doing that. Else. I did think about that, but I just never got around to it. Something I've started doing is remaking Pokemon. But again, I never finished that. Actually, let me show you the first time I tried doing that. Again, was many years ago. I want to pull up a video that I recorded of that, if I can find it. If I can find it. Hold on, I gotta pull up. I think it's on my phone. Utility files. Access from computer. Yeah. Let's see, where did I leave it? Where did I leave that video? Ah, here it is. Found it. Hold on. Free pastry is nice. Media source. Oh wait, no. So this is a very old video. Like, if I'm ever gonna do this again, I'm gonna redo this entirely. But I just want to show how I did this before. With the knowledge that I have now, I definitely want to redo this. Do this in a very different way. Eee, thank you. This by itself, though, was over 1,000 lines of code. If I were to redo this, it would be much less code. I'd be able to do this with like what you see here, with a lot less code. With what I know now. And then I hadn't made any of the other locations yet. So you can't go into Professor Oak's lab or into the rival's house, I think. Or can you? Oh no, you can go in the rival's house. I did do that. Okay. And the town map. I also add those buttons for, because you can display these on monitors, which are touchscreen controlled. So I added those buttons so that you could do that. But I also made it so that you could change your keybinds for when you're not doing that. E. Anyway, let's... Oh, wait. Times 4 plus 1. Yeah. Also, there are no switch statements in Lua. There is a select function which works kind of similar, but it's not really. It's selecting. It lets you list out a bunch of options, and it selects which one with a number, like option 1, option 2, option 3. But it's not the same thing as a switch statement. I tried making a switch statement in Lua, and it worked. I tried making a function with tables and whatnot that worked like a switch statement. It worked, however, I found through testing that it was actually significantly slower than using if statements. So I'm like, okay, this isn't going to be as good as I thought it would be. Wait, I want this to be green. What color is green? D. Yeah. Or wait, no, this should be black. The text should be black, the background will be green. There we go. Oop, oop, wrong button. What the heck? How do I do this again? There we go. I have to do else. I could make this smaller. There we go. If I is equal to 1 and j is equal to 1, or I is equal to number sign floors and j is equal to 3. Then we're doing that, else we're doing this. And that. Okay. Local. Or wait, local function name is what I should do. Now true to so this is gonna be my main loop. Local. Wait, I need to make an event. Oh wait, no, level. Local event. That, there we go. Or not, let's do dot get event. By the way, the way that Computercraft gets like user input and other types of things is through an event system. So it uses a function called os.pull event. So here, let me show you what that looks like. If I do while true, do os print os.pull event, and you see key up. When I press a key, like if I press the letter D, it returns the type of event key, the ID number of the key that was pressed, which is 32, and false, true or false if it's being held down. It also returns the event car with the letter D, because that's also what that event has. I don't know how it's able to, like, when you put this into a variable, it somehow puts both of these at the same time. I don't know how it does that. It's really weird. So you both have, if the first index of the event is E and car at the same time, the second one is 32 and D at the same time. I don't know how it does that. Yeah, also mouse clicks. And there's no way to detect where the mouse is currently hovering when you're not clicking. And the reason for that is because multiple people can be using the same computer at the same time, and it would be very difficult for to figure out if two people have their mouse over it at the same time. It would be difficult to know which one to look at, I guess, for the program's sake. So it's just not a thing. Oh yeah, I can do mouse drag. Wheel! But what I've created is a API that I call events, and basically what it does is it streamlines that whole event system. Basically puts it into a more digestible format. And then I can also check if a key or mouse button is being pressed based on when was the last time it was clicked and when was the last time it was unclicked. Let me also add another function here, a local function. Move elevator. Oops. Yeah, computer crafts. I like computer crafts because it makes it very easy to like handle not only user input but also graphics and a bunch of it. Like computer crafts comes with a lot of tools that make it super easy to do a lot of things, which is why I think it was so easy for me to finally learn how to program, with Lua being my first language. This is something I will always recommend people go to if they want to learn programming. In addition to Lua being a very powerful language, computer crafts also comes with a lot of tools that make getting into it super nice, make learning it super easy. It's less than 94. This one has 4 plus 2. Elevator pause plus elevator pause plus 1. Minus 1. I'm gonna sleep for 5. So I should also put this in a while loop, while through do. Because I'm gonna be running these 3 functions are all gonna be running in a coroutine. Or what is essentially a coroutine. Why is there an error there? What did I not do? Oh. Else if, there we go. And the way that's going to work is a computer craft function called parallel dot wait for any. Basically, what this does is it's going to do main, move elevator, and draw. It's going to run these 3 functions sort of at the same time, and it's going to stop when any of these functions end, whenever the program comes out of any of these functions. Which, in this case, this one's going to be an infinite loop forever, this one's going to be an infinite loop forever. This is the one that's going to get broken out of when the program closes or whatever happens. And the parallel API uses the Lua's coroutine stuff to do all this. And the way coroutine actually works, it's not actually doing multiple things at the same time. What it's actually doing is it's waiting for... It runs one function, and then it waits for a pause in that function, like waiting for the code to stop, to yield, if you will. And then it does the next one, then waits for that one to yield, and then does the next one, and so on and so forth. I'm going to add 5 floors to this. 4. Floor. 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 And let's see what happens if I run this as it currently is. RS Elevator. Oh, that's wrong. Hold on. I know why. Let's try this. Oh, I should do a clear. Hold on. I'm not clear. Yeah. It's hard to find information sometimes. Why is it putting 3 elevators? Oh no, you see Lua, yes. I'm going back to working on the elevator sketch, but I'm making a Lua program to help me figure out how it's supposed to work, because I think that'll be easier for me. Wait, what am I doing wrong here? Also, I need to add something to this. I need to change this, hold on. If I is equal to 3 and or I is equal to I'm saying no, hold on. Else if that, then this. If j is equal to 3, then we're doing this, else, good. There we go. Oh, I see why this is breaking. Okay, hold on. I forgot to put parentheses there. There we go, now I can tell which floor is which floor. Okay. Now I need to add buttons. Pause. Alright. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another 5. 5 is good. Space. Up. Oh wait, slash 24. Up. Slash 25. Down. And C. B. Space up, space down, space C. Space up, space down, space C. Make sure that looks correct. It is. Okay. So we have the up button, the down button, and the call button. Oh, actually. If current floor is equal to... Or no, not current floor. If I is equal to 1, then this needs to change. We are not going to have an up button. Else if I is equal to assign floors, we are not going to have a down button. Else we do this. Okay. There we go. Oh, actually, this function needs to change. Actually, it's not gonna, that's not how this is gonna work in the circuitry. Okay. Local RO equals that. RO dot board stop equals X. Entity equals RO. So this table contains all of my read-only variables. After this, I also want to put what's this symbol again? This is 7. Okay. And that lit. If v dot floor stop, then hold on, actually, let me do turned up lit space concatenate that with v dot floor stop and 0 or 1, or is it and 1 or 0? Hold on, I gotta do a test here. True and 0 or 1. Nope, I got it backwards. False. Yeah, there we go. So normally the and or operators are for like false and true, false or true, for that sort of comparison. That's sort of a AND gate and OR gate. But if you do it with other values, funny things can happen. So if I do true and 1 or 0, it returns 1. If I do false and 1 or 0, it returns 0. So that's what I'm doing here. And that's going to be F and 0, and it's going to be F and what's red again? Red is E. Else if j is equal to 2 and b dot board stop. and then double it. Okay. Let's try that. Elevator move equals 0. If E of 1 is equal to mouse click, and E of 2 is equal to E of 2 is equal to, I'm gonna say actually I want to use right click because you need to press right click on the button in game, so I'm going to say the mouse button being pressed needs to be 2. Then. Okay. I equals I be in I pairs floors do if E of 4, which is the Y position of the mouse click, is equal to I minus 1 times 3 plus 2, then if E of 3, which is the F position, is equal to, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, and I is greater than 1, then elevator move equals minus 1. Else if E is equal to 8 and I is less than 1, or less than times floors. Wait. Yeah. Wait, no, I got this backwards actually. That's less than 1 and less than floors. And this is greater than 1. And elevator move equals 1. Then we're going to do while actually I'm not going to use this current floor one, I think. So while elevator pause, while elevator move is less than 0, do elevator pause equals elevator pause minus 1. Oh no, that shouldn't be a while. I just realized that shouldn't be while. That should be if. Otherwise, that's going to cause a problem. Else if elevator move is greater than 0, then elevator pause equals elevator pause plus 1. Oh, quick save. It saved. It saved. Oh, boop. Hello. Hello, Merlin. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah. Yeah, I remember you can chill out. It's rich. It's good to see you. I'm currently working on an elevator. Ooh, hydrate. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. What? I'm working on this elevator in Minecraft, I got it mostly working, but issue I'm having right now with it is that it breaks if multiple people are trying to use it at the same time. And last time I worked on this, I was having a really hard time figuring out the logic of how to get this to not break in my head. So I am making a program in Lua, in Computercraft, that will hopefully help me visualize what I'm trying to do. Okay. Hold on a second. Oh, you know what I just realized? I could put the position of the floor. I could put the position of the floor on the floor. On the floor itself. Yeah, I should do that. Let me do that. Oh, this equals... Yeah, I'd be alright with that. Hold on. Floors. I plus 1,5. Do table.insert floors. Floor. Number sign floors times 3 plus 1. There we go. Now that I've done that, I can actually change v.pos plus j. Make this 0 to 2. Change this to 0. Change this to 2. Change this to 2. Change this to 1. v.pos plus j. v.pos plus 1. v.pos plus 1. Okay, let's try this now. Wait, yeah, there we go. Perfect, okay. So, for I be in I pairs floors, when I'm writing programs, I write it out in a way that makes sense, even if it's not optimized, and then I figure out how to optimize it later. I eventually look at what I wrote, and then I'm like, you know, this could be done a different way. That would be better. Be more optimized, and then I end up with a better program eventually. Okay. if elevator pause is equal to v dot pause. Oh, I should do. I have an OR function. This is not a vanilla. This is not a typical Lua function. This is a function that I added to my thing. It basically checks. It takes a value and compares it against multiple other values, instead of having to write the OR operator over and over. If elevator pause is equal to v pause or v pause plus 2, then v dot floor stop equals true. Oh, maybe I should put then and else if elevator pause is equal to v dot pause plus 1 and floor v dot floor stop, and I don't even have to put equals is equal to true. By putting this, it implies the true. The true is implied, so I don't need to put that. Then elevator move equals or wait, no, equals 0. There we go. Wait, there's a red somewhere? Something that's red somewhere? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, because OR is not supposed to be there. There we go. So, if I press this... Nope. Nope, that didn't work. What did I do wrong? Can it get out of the white box? I am checking for that right. Oh, yes, it can actually. Hold on. I didn't check for that. I was going to check for that, and then I didn't. Or... Oh, actually... Wait. Crap, I shouldn't have said anything. If... Elevator pause... If I is equal to 1 and elevator pause is equal to v pause plus 1, or I is equal to floors, number sign floors, and hold on, I need to do this. Elevator pause is equal to e dot pause. Oh, actually, if elevator pause to v dot pause plus 1 and or I is equal to 1 for number sign floors. By the way, number sign, the number sign symbol, when you use that next to a table, it gets you the length of the table, or the length of the array. If it is an array. If the table is an array, it gets you the length of it from 1 to whatever the maximum consecutive value is. Elevator. Elevator move equals 0 and v dot floor stop equals true and yeah, okay. That should hopefully do it. Now I need to figure out why. Why are these buttons not working? One, two, three, four, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is correct. Oh, because I'm doing left click and not right click. There we go. Nope, that also doesn't work. But what? Oh. Oh, I need to make sure I do. Oh, I need to also make sure I do. Hold on. A bunch of things didn't work. Okay. Wait. Yeah, okay, that's wrong. Hold on. Yes. That is what missing white is. Also, I shouldn't be able to do this. This is incorrect. I shouldn't be able to push this button to make it go up and down. Okay, let's see. And elevator. There, let's try that. Oops. Also, something that's happening right now is when the elevator goes down, it sets this to 1, and it shouldn't be doing that. So I need a way for it to delay. Local delay. 0. delay. Delay. -1. Actually, no, it's not going to be delay. It's not going to be delay. We're going to do that differently. Change my mind about that. We need another variable. Auto.lord skip equals false. And that which b.lord skip f1 or 0 f0 fe. B dot. Oh, hold on. Oh wait, I just realized this is going to be a violation. It's not going to let me do this. Because those are read-only values. Wait, no, actually it did let me do it, wait. Hold on, it did let me do it though. Wait. Wait, why is that doing that? Wait. I messed something up? What did I do wrong? Wait, no. Actually, this should be in a different statement. If not, beat up or skip. then do this. Else, e dot floor skip equals font. Actually, I could do this as well. Hold on. Do that and that. Still trying to figure out why the hell this isn't going. Is it because I did this? V.pause plus 1 should be 1 plus 1 equals 2. Event of 4 should be 2. And elevator pause should be 2. Why is it not... E of 3 is H, and I... Wait. Oh, wait, I actually got it wrong. Wait, no, I had it right the first time. Okay, hold on. Now that should work. That doesn't do anything, that doesn't do anything. Cool, okay. So that part of it works. Dot lit, that, and then v dot floor skip down 1 or 0, and F0 E. It's gonna be down. Oh, there's an error. Oh. Oh, let me put a delay on the buttons. Actually, let me do that. There you go. We do that. Oh, what? Oh, because I didn't do. Let's keep that. Okay. Okay, now we gotta do the call button. Just gonna make this, change the size of this a little bit. There we go, that's better. Else if E of 3 to 10, then Oh, actually, this one's gonna change. This one's gonna be different. Oops. Thank you. Also, oh wait, yeah, Elsif, E of 3 is equal to 10, and E of 4 is equal to V dot pos plus 1. And elevator pause is not equal to V dot pause plus 1. Or I could also say E4 would be small. There we go. Then we're going to go through for I equals, or no, for J equals I to 1, I minus 1 to 1 minus 1, 2. So we're starting at whatever our current position is, I plus minus 1 floor above. 1 floor above where we currently are. We're going to go until we reach the first floor, subtracted by 1, so we're going up. Also, the current floor needs to be V dot floor stop equals 0. Or no, not that one. Floor skip. Floor skip down equals 0. Yeah, 0. V dot floor skip up equals 0. And then we're doing V dot, or wait, floors of J dot floor stop equals 0. Floors of J dot floor skip up equals 1. And floors of J dot floor skip down equals 1. Hold on, actually, if J is equal to 1, or no, if J is greater than 1, then we're doing this. Otherwise, we don't want the top floor to be skipped. Or we don't want to... So basically, 2 different Boolean values. When the elevator passes over the top part of the floor, it sets that to 0. If it passes over the bottom part of the floor, it sets that one to 0. The elevator is never going to go above the top. It's never going to go past the top floor of the first floor. It's never supposed to anyway. So if this is set to 1, then the elevator door here won't open, so we need to make sure that's set to 0. And then if j is less than, or well, actually no, this is going to be on the next run through. Then we're going to do for j equals I plus 1, we're going to number sign floors, and then it's just one, the plus 1 is implied, so we don't need to put that. Floors of j dot floor stop equals 0. And then if j is equal to number sign floors, do, or no, if it's less than number sign floors, less than the length of floors, and, or not do, then, not do. Do is for loops, then is for if statements. Okay. Then, lastly, I'm going to go through for j TUVW in I pairs floors, do if elevator pause is equal to w dot pause plus 1, then we're going to sleep for half a second, and then elevator move equals, oh wait, if j is less than I, then we're gonna go up. Elevator move equals -1. Else, if j is greater than I, then elevator move equals 1. Okay, I hope that works the way I expect it to. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Wait, what? Where did the elevator go? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, why are these, what? They wanted to take a break. Why did these become... Wait. Floor stop equals 0. Huh? What just happened? Actually, I'm not gonna check this. Take that out. Why did it open all of these? Where did the elevator go? Wait, if j is less than I... No. I have this backwards, right? That's what's wrong? What the fuck is going on? Why did it... What? Why did it set... Why did it set all of these to 1? What? Why did it set all the... What the fuck? What is going on here? These values are supposed to be set to 0. But they're all being set to 1. Wait. Hold on. I click this. Why is this set to 1? Wait. These should not be set to 1. Wait, what the f... Wait, hold on. There's a lot going on here and none of it is correct. Also, I'm finding it really weird that my read-only values are being changeable, which is not supposed to happen. But I'm not worried about that right now. Is it because I don't have this? Hold on. Oh, that is it. That is why. Interesting. I thought that read-only... Wait, what? Okay, that's a problem I'm gonna have to deal with later. I don't care right now. I need to figure out why. When I push this button, this should become 0, this should become 1, this should become 1, this should be 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. But that's not what's happening. What the fuck? Wait. What? Wait, hold on. Oh wait, it's because I set these to the wrong things. I am being dumb, that's why. Because I'm using numbers instead of booleans. Because I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. I was dumb. I'm being a dum-dum. I don't know how I... There we go. Okay. Get rid of all of these. I was being the big silly. Actually, now that I think about it, the skip booleans don't really need to be changed when the elevator's moving. It only needs to be the correct values when the elevator's stopping. I'm going to do event.view event. Mouse click to ten d.pause -3. Yeah, -3. Or wait, no, d -2. Right, because it's gonna be here. 1, 2. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Plus... One, two, three, four. Okay, 4. What the fuck? Hold on, 6. Why is it not? I guess, oh yeah, I do need to do that. In any case. If I press up, then we're wanting to click this one. If I press down, then we're wanting to click this one. I'm gonna do this. There we go. That's better. Why is it not? I click down, nothing happens. What am I doing? What's going on here? Why is it being weird? Why is it not going? Why is it not doing the Q? Oh, because I forgot Q event is kind of fucky. I forgot. Doing... Ah, shit, I forgot this. Okay. So here's a weird thing with how the mouse clicks work in this stupid thing. In the context of this program, the Y position on the screen is here. But in the context of the entire terminal, the Y position is actually here. But this is where, like, this is the multi-shell. This is the thing. This is the built-in computer craft program that allows you to run multiple programs at the same time. The Y position on the terminal is where these tabs are, but the Y position in the program is where this is. However, if you do Q event, it's using the terminal's. It's going to put that mouse click on the terminal's Y position, not the program's Y position. Which is annoying. I forgot. That's the thing. It's a very annoying thing, and there's no fix for it. There's no real fix for it. Because there's... You can tell if the program is running on a multi-shell, but you can't easily get it to be in the right position. Which is really annoying. Okay. In this current situation, I don't need to worry about multi-shell, so what I can actually do instead is just change the values here. So just now, what the program probably thought I was doing is it thought I was clicking here, and then here, and then here. It's clicking in the wrong place. There we go. Yeah, since I'll only ever be using this program right now in this situation, so I don't need to deal with having multi-shell versus not having multi-shell. So I don't need to worry about the situation being different in the context of what I'm doing right now. So it's fine. It's fine. Okay. If I wasn't using multi-shell, then this situation would be different, but I am 99.9% sure I'm not going to use this outside of this current environment, so it should be fine. And I'm also not going to be distributing this program, so it'll be fine. I won't be using this program outside of this, what I'm currently doing right now. Okay, so that works. Hold on. Wait. Oh. Yep, that happened. Okay, now fourth variable needs to tell when the elevator is in use. I think that's what I need. Row dash. In use. False. Very false. Yeah, false. It's not in use. 1 0 0 F. p.in. Wait, hold on. Pairs. Ors. In use. In use. Is in use. What I should call it. Make it not confusing. Infused. A wild cub chew has spawned in the chat. Oh, uh-oh, I might have broken it. Uh-oh. What? How did I... Wait, what? How did I do that? Uh-oh. It's not setting in use to false. Hold on, if I do the call button, oh, it's not setting in use to false. Yeah, if you want to catch Pokemon, you have to do exclamation mark Poke Start, and that'll give you your starter Pokemon. It'll give you a random starter Pokemon, then you can start catching. This should be 0. Okay. Oh, this is why. Hold on. I think that might be why. Oop. Wait, what? Oops. That. And now if I push the button, it does the thing. I push this button, it does the thing. I push this button, it does the thing. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Okay. That's it. That is it. That was a lot easier. That was a lot easier than figuring this out here is a lot easier than figuring it out in here. Now the next step is to figure out how the like, because this is done, right? This is done. I don't need to do anything else. This is it. Nobody can do anything while the elevator's going. Yeah. So this is done. I figured this out so much quicker. So much quicker than trying to do it through just the redstone. Okay, so that's the logic. This is the logic. The logic is here. I'm gonna take some notes of what I've done so far. Yes. Or stop. Or it's good. Up. Skip. False. Other forms. False. True. True. False. Yep, okay. Press up button. All button. Or above. Press down button. All button or floor below. Also, I currently have it so that the skip buttons get set to false when the elevator passes through. I'm actually going to not do that. And not that. And not that. Oops. Well, I've been rotated. I'm now on the wall. Who the fuck put my Eevee on the Z-axis? Since these are both the same. Oh, I'm on the ceiling. Who the fuck put my Eevee on the negative y-axis? Okay. So hold on, I'm gonna make this bigger real quick. So it's above. Okay. I need to Spider Eevee. Spider Eevee does whatever a Spider Eevee does. There we go. So. Awesome. Actually, since, hold on. I don't need the 2 skip. I don't need the 2 skips. I can do the 1 skip. I don't need 2 skips. It just occurred to me I don't need 2 skips. I only need the 1 skip for doing, since I'm not... The skips don't need to be fixed. Oh my god, come on. Frickin'... I don't need 2 skips. Skip. Skip, skip, skip. Skip. Skip, 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 skip. Okay. Because the reason why I had 2 skips before is because the skips would be set to false when the elevator passes through that section, but I actually don't need to do that because they can just stay, the skips can just stay on. And they'll be set to true or false depending on where the elevator's going, probably. I think it's better, honestly. A lot of people have different opinions. Some people say you don't want to have comments everywhere. I say comments are useful for providing information about the program. Like, obviously, people who know the program are able to read the program and like figure it out just by reading the code. But I think for some people, it'd be better if there would be a little snippet giving us like a short description of the code. Like, for example, if I put something right up here, I just give a short description of whatever this function is doing. And then once you have that context, or at least once I have that context, I think it's easier for me to understand what the code is doing. I think having too many comments is not good, but having some comments is can be helpful to the next person who's reading your code. Passing through a skip. Oh yeah, let me change this. But yeah, different people have different opinions. I say comments are good. They're good for providing information. And even for yourself, if you write code and then you don't touch it for like months at a time and you come back to it, you don't remember what the hell's going on, those comments that you put there can help you remember, oh, okay, that's what this is doing. In this case, definitely for me, this what I'm doing right now is going to be helpful for me later down the line. Although obviously you don't want to do something like local var equals true. You don't want to do like this is setting var to true. Obviously, if you do something like that, that's redundant. You don't want to have comments for every single thing. But having a little bit of a description of some certain more complicated things can be certainly helpful. Have I ever played with macros? Define macros. Because the auto clicker that I have on my mouse is a macro, but I'm assuming that's not what you're talking about. Make sure this is working. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay, I can't do this. Lua is not a compiled language, no. It is an interpreted language. Okay, yeah, because I don't think anything like that... I don't think there's anything like called a macro in Lua or anything like it. Okay. Okay. Ow, fuck. Ow. Okay. Okay, I know the logic now for what I need to do. I have the logic for what I need to do. Yeah, okay. I have the logic now, and now I have a better idea of what I want to do with this. Okay. I now have a better idea of how I want to build this. That sign is that this sign didn't age well. Works flawlessly. Nope, not really. There's still some flaws. Okay, I can't foresee any other way that this could break. Because if the elevator's moving down and then someone presses the call button here, nothing can happen until the elevator's down there, and then obviously there's going to be some delays before it's allowed to do anything, but yeah, no one can do anything until the elevator's down there. Yeah, okay, I think this works pretty flawlessly. Oh, I just realized this was still covering the screen. Oops. Yep, that can't do anything. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, I'm going to rearrange my screen. Text replacement before compilation. A text replacement before compilation. What does that mean? I'm gonna do this. Oops. What the heck? How'd this move? How did this move? What? There we go. Okay, now that I've done this, I'm going to close out of this. And I'm going to reopen Minecraft in Cobblemon. I'm going to build this in a new world, in the Cobblemon instance. Replace. You compile the code of. Replace every num by 4. Replace every num by. Oh, so it just. Okay, so it replaces the text in the code with something else. What would that do? What purpose would that serve? Give it arguments. Oh yeah, we have waxed copper. We have the copper bulbs now. Actually, never got the chance to play around with these, so I'm gonna do that real quick. So it's a toggle, right? It works on a toggle. Yeah. And then when it's on, does it output anything? Oh, it does. Oh. Oh, so this is actually this is an RS NOR latch. This is an RS NOR latch by itself. Or rather a T flip-flop, the toggle switch. And yeah, of course you need a comparator for it to work, but that's to be expected. Ah, wow, okay. Wait, I might actually use this. I might actually use this in this build. Wait, could I? Wait. How could I turn this into an RS NOR latch? I did. Wait, yeah, like that. Oh, that turned it on. It did. Not what I wanted. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Ooh, I actually like this a lot. Wait, I actually love this. Apply operation. Hmm. Okay. So what, is it just like a way to like have different variations of the program? Of the compiled program? Okay. Also, I love this, because this can be, when set up right, this could be an RS NOR latch, or it could be a T flip-flop. This is actually really good. This is actually really good. I love this new thing. It takes a bit more space than an RS NOR. Well, actually, yeah, a little bit more space than an RS NOR latch, but less space than a T flip-flop. At least the one that I typically use. Okay, I love this. This is actually really good. Bro, I'm gonna be using this for so many things. I'm gonna be using this for so many things now. I actually love this. This new thing. I can toggle it, or I can set it to a specific value. Ooh, I should probably figure out a way to make this work vertically. I'll do that another time. I won't do that right now. Ooh, I wonder... There's a way I could break this. Actually, keep the button there. Oh. Oh yeah, it won't even go through. That makes sense. Yeah, it won't even go through. Okay, so... Wow, okay. This is actually great. Yeah, repeaters and comparators. That makes sense. What if I did this? Yeah. But that one makes sense, though. That one makes sense that does that. Still, this is really cool. I love this. I'm gonna be using this for everything now. No more of this bullshit. Oh, wait. No more of this bullshit. No more of this bullshit. Oh no! Okay, it's not me this time. I'm not dropping frames. And also, no more. Oh yeah, that's another thing. It's gonna be so fast. Like this. This needs a 4-tick delay to work. This needs a 4-tick delay to work. This one works instantly. Oh, almost instantly. Oh, this is gonna be so good. I'm so glad they added this. This is such a good feature. I'm so glad they added this. This is really exciting. Okay, time to build my elevator. Oh, actually, real quick, let me see. Let me see this real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's see. Oh, I thought I had something that told me. Okay, well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. I see, okay. Okay. I'm actually gonna take this. I'm gonna go to the draw function. I'm gonna add something to the bottom of it. Oh, me. I was out of this. Oh, actually, no, I can add it to the outside here, because the outside's not going to be affected. Oops. Do it. So this is a fun thing that I learned actually not very long ago that you can do in Lua. If you do a do end block, basically any code that you write in here is in its own scope. Just like how if you had it inside of a function or inside of a if statement, everything is inside of its own scope, which is... I didn't know this existed until like a very short time ago. Makes it so you can write code that only runs once and then it never gets touched again. None of the variables or anything ever get touched again. It all gets deleted from memory. So each 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Not branch. The exposition will be 1. My position will be... No, exposition will be... What is it again? 10, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18, 1. The size will be... It's 51 minus 18. Hold on. 51 minus 18. 33. Ah, okay. And 18. There we go. So what this window thing does is it creates a little space on the screen that is its own graphical environment. So I can, if I do win.write, it will only write text within that block. Also, I'm going to be using something called a long string. Lua has two types of strings. There's a short string, which is what you see here, the regular strings, and then there's a long string, which allows you to write big text like this with multiple lines. So I'm putting that text in the... Oh. Hold on. I need to do term.redirect win local old term equals term.redirect win. We do print, or write rather. And then term.redirect old term. This redirect function basically makes it so the primary terminal gets changed to, or the primary window or terminal, whatever, gets changed to this window, and then I change it back when I'm done. Then I don't need to do anything else. Oh, wait. Is that more than... Wait, am I stupid? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That might be why. There we go. There we go. Okay. The notes that I took down here. Basically detailing what the elevator's doing. Oops. No. Come on, let me click on this. Jeez. The thing that I really hate about frickin' VS Code is these pop-ups get in the way of where I'm clicking. Or if I'm trying to press up or down a lot, it gets kind of annoying. Like, it's useful sometimes, but it gets really annoying. Also, how do you make wax bulbs? Copper bulbs? Oh, you can just make a copper bulb. Ah, okay. Neovim income. Okay, so it takes a blaze rod. Okay, that's a little expensive. But I have a blaze farm now. Oh yeah, I didn't do this on stream. I built a blaze farm in the nether. So... although I'm gonna have to rebuild it because it's kind of not working the way I want it to. The blazes are dying before they... or they're taking damage before they reach the killing area, which I don't want. Which I'll show that off later, probably. Well, actually, I'll show it off right now. I can show it off right now. Potions, but also XP. Blazes give pretty good XP. Oh, let me... there we go. Okay, have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so there was another fortress over there that Bifocal found, but I found one that was closer. Oops. I started building over there, and then I got my ass handed to me like 20 times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. 6 or 7 of those were from trying to deal with over there. I got attacked by like 6 wither skeletons. I got ambushed by 6 wither skeletons. I couldn't do anything. It was awful. But yeah, over here... What the fuck? Eventually you'll see... there are pistons that'll... Wherever the blazes spawn, they'll be pushed towards the center. And then this lever closes this so that they can't drop down. Oh, here they come. Okay. Okay. And then, once they're down here, I close that. And I push this button. And brings them down to 1 heart. And so I can just hit them with my hand. And I get the XP. Yep, suffocation. The design for this is inspired by... Oh, who made this design again? I forget. I think it was... someone named Etho, if I remember right. Hold on. Okay. The Ethos Labs? I think that's who made this. Yeah, that's who made this. Yep. Oh wait, no. Wait. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Ethos Labs. Ethos Lab made this design originally. I modified it a little bit, and I shouldn't have, because now it works less efficiently. Because now, when the blazes come down, they sometimes have taken damage, probably from suffocating in the pistons that are trying to push them down. So I need to change this and make it back to spec. Anyway. I'll have plenty of blaze rods once I'm done with that. Anyway, elevator time. Elevator time. It's more generic than what you said, I see. Can you send me a link? I'm going to see if that works. Wait, hold on. I don't know if that worked. Can you send me a link to what you're reading, Piconi? Oh, I'm back. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Just Wikipedia. Okay. Yeah, let me see here. Ah, wah, wah. How you doing? I hope you're having a good day. I'm reading what a macro is. Huh, okay. I'm doing pretty good. Okay, I want to read it. I have to read this more later. Yep, purely vanilla Redstone. Although I am playing modded. It's Cobblemon. It's Cobblemon mod pack. But the Redstone is all vanilla. I need obsidian. And I need slime, and I need pistons, and I need observers. Okay. So this will be at the bottom. Do that. I see, okay. It's like this, right? Wait, no, there was another... Was there? Oh, no, I'm being silly. It's supposed to be like this. There we go. Okay. There we go. There's our elevator. Yeah, it's like that because otherwise one piston would affect the other, probably. Okay. Right, just to be sure that this is actually working. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm also thinking I might change how this is built as well. I might put the buttons on the side here. Instead of inside of the corridor. Oh wait, I need to make this obsidian as well. Okay. Oh, you know, could have 3 buttons side by side like that, or top on top of each other. Yeah, why not? I can make that work. I'll definitely have to look into that. At some point. Okay, so top button is going to be the up button, bottom is going to be the down button, and the middle is going to be the call button. Yep. This is actually how a lot of like 9-digit keypads are made, or similar to this. Anyway. I actually, at one point, oh, that's the wrong thing. Hold on. I actually managed to get a 12-digit keypad that was like this before. managed to make this work. When the first time I tried to make a combination lock using a keypad. Which, by the way, that was a whole mess in and of itself. But yeah, you can make keypads like this. I don't want to figure out how to do it right now. Anyway, oh, wait, that redstone is going to affect this. That redstone is going to touch that. I don't want that. Hold on. Easiest solution, move the buttons over by one. But I want to see if I can figure out how to make that not be an issue. I'm assuming... Yeah, these probably don't output a signal of any type. Yeah, no, that won't work. Activator rail? Wait, what? I'm assuming no. Oh no, that did something. Wait. No, that's for activating stuff that's detected. No. No. No, this won't work. Calibrated skull sensor. Whoa. Target block? No. It could only be so simple. Alright, okay, I'm just gonna move the buttons over. Oops. Can you place a dust? The issue is here. If I put dust here, the redstone's going to go into that, which is going to touch the piston. That's why I can't. That's why I have to change it. Okay. Yes, all good. Okay. Actually, I could also... No, go ahead, say it. If there's a way, I want to know. As long as it doesn't involve pistons. Oh, excuse me. Oh wait, actually I need to make a... Oh wait, yeah, that's... Yep. I like that. I like that idea. I like the way your brain works. Also, I just realized this actually won't work, because I won't have a door here. I do need to make this a bit wider. Yeah, it needs to be 1 block away. Yeah, it needs to be... The door needs to be a block that can be pushed by pistons and won't affect the... that won't be attached to the slimes, which... Yeah, the only real way to do that is to place it 1 block away. But at least with this... Oh yeah, I guess that's one way I could do it as well. Alright. Boom. Okay, the issue I was gonna have with that is no longer an issue. The issue I was gonna have with the redstone. Rest in peace with that idea. But it was still a good idea. Also the pistons. Wait, hold on. I could have just placed another dust in the same place, that is true. Would have been a redundant piece of dust, but yes. Well, I guess it wouldn't really be redundant because it was serving a purpose. What's this called again? Snow cones. Snow cones. It would have been cool over the target block, yes. Snow cones, big giant circles. The Glory Days remix, snow cones. Oh, that reset the playlist. I have removed that from the playlist. Alright, anyway, cool, alright. Alright. So once again, the call button is going to be the primary thing controlling the movement of the elevator. And then the up and down buttons will connect to the call button. As needed. Connect to the parts of the call button that'll send the elevator up and down. Also, this floor is not going to have a down button, because there is no down. I'm going to build the next floor up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Also, the floors need to be this far apart for the sake of the redstone, controlling the pistons and whatnot. This. We'll do this. Oh wait, that's wrong. That's wrong. Okay. This is going to be the line that controls going up. Oh, I will need to switch the signal around, actually. Otherwise this will not work. I will need to invert the signal. Yeah, the only real way to do that would be the torches. Okay, they've added a T flip-flop, now they just need to add a... They added a block for a T flip-flop, now they just need to add a block for a inverter, a signal inverter. Okay, as I was saying, this is going to be the signal that controls, well actually it's going to control sending everything back down. Sending the elevator back down. And this one controls sending it up. So now when this is... Okay, hold on. A disk-like memory component with light bulbs. Ooh. Yeah, please do. Hold on. Yeah, I really like them. I just checked them out just a moment ago. They're so good. Oh, I don't have enough space here. You know what? That's actually fine, because yes, I do. If I do this different. He flips up in a single block. Yep, and when set up correctly, it becomes an RS NOR latch. I love this. I'm gonna use this a lot. I'm gonna use this quite often. Yep, just like that. Oh, that's not connected. There we go. That goes there. Oops. Nope. And that goes there. However, this one's not going to actually exist because this controls the elevator going down, and the elevator can't go down from this level. So that nothing's going to be there. And also, that means this one's not going to exist. Well, let me make the flips up first. It's gonna be like that, and like that. Or not T-flip, freaking pulse shortener is what I meant to say. God dang it. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So this is the simple part. By the way, this is the simple part that I already got working. Actually, let me not put too many. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I could put more. What to do?
So a few months ago, I created this. A rest.
Do that. Whoa. Okay, I'll have to actually watch this properly later. Let me pull out the tab so I can. There we go. Exciting! There we go. No one caught it. Rest in peace. Better luck next time. Now let me build the next floor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, let me also do this. Oh, actually, I don't need to do that. I can just do this. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. An actual, like, decent option for storing bits in Redstone. Actual usable option. Yep, 1 bit for 1 block as opposed to whatever we were doing before. Also faster. Let's not forget that. It's a lot faster. At least faster than anything that I've ever used. Wait, no, why do I have that? Stop. Okay, go up, and like that. Let me go like that. This one goes like that. That. How's your weather coming along? It's going all right. I got the logic figured out finally. So in this simulation, it actually works. And then I can't spam any other button and cause it to break. At least not in a simulation. Now it's just a matter of getting it to work in the actual thing. In the prototype. Oh, I might actually want to do this part different. Hold on. Oop. Okay. Let's get rid of these until I'm actually ready to use them. What happens if I do this? Those two things don't touch each other, which is good. Although I remember I had to change that for some reason. Hold on, let me turn this on. Okay, so that works. That's good. Okay. How is this gonna connect? So this is the one that's gonna send... This is the signal that's gonna send the elevator down. Which means it needs to connect right here. Okay, that. Okay, okay. I need a signal that goes out to flip the bits. It's gonna be like this. So this one's going to go to the current floor. The bits for the current floor. Which, I am actually going to use the, that I built over there, because... Actually, should I? Would it be better if I didn't? Would it be better if I just used the... No, I'm going to use that, because it'll be simpler, I think. So we are working with 3 bits. Three bits that need to be stored. Wait, hold on. Does the... I see wax copper bowl. But then there's also... the regular copper bowl. Hold on. Is there any real difference between these besides... No, there's not. Okay. Besides one being wax and one not. Wait, how come this one says... Oh! That's the categories that they're in. Huh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna use wax just because. That and that, and then... yeah, okay. So let's do it on this side. Gosh, does it really matter? It, yes it does, yes it does. Okay. Oh, I may want to give this more space. Should I try and figure... I think I might want to figure out how to do this vertically. Hold on. Or I might just want to stick to the traditional RS no latch. Move this further away. This might be a lot easier than I thought it would be. Oh, except for getting this last one. Oh yeah, that was a lot easier than I thought it would be. That's a toggle. Oh wait, that's not gonna work. Redstone being constantly on there doesn't let it... Wait. Right, okay. Okay. Hold on a second. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, so that's actually... With the comparators, it's easier, because I can just do that. Can't quite do that here. Oh, let's do that. Wait, can I do this? Hold on. Can I set the comparator like this, like I can with literally everything else? Yes! Okay, cool. So that actually changed... that makes a difference. But I'm still left with the same issue, I think. Which is that, oh, wait. No, it's the same exact issue. What if I did... No, because then that would still be the same issue. Vertical redstone is always difficult, no matter what you're doing. Yeah, no, maybe this won't be the ideal. Let me come down here and see what I can do. 1, 2 blocks. And then this is where I need that one to be. Yeah, okay. How about this? I have the space for it, so why don't I put them side by side instead of... instead of one on top of the other. Oh yeah, let me make sure these are subtracting. So let me bring these down a couple of blocks. Okay. Okay. Actually, hold on. Uh... Let me just bring this down one more block. Do. That's neat. Oh wait, no. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Put a repeater in between each one. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. That just reaches. I'm actually going to put this here, just to be on the super safe side. Okay, so when the call button is pressed, it should happen. When the call button is pressed, what should happen is... Zero, 0, 1 is what should happen. So 0 is that one. Wait, hold on. No, 0 is this one. And then 1 should happen here. Oh no, 0 should happen here as well, actually. And then 1 should happen here. Boom, boom. And this is gonna go up. Oh, I gotta check my text messages. Hold on a second. Okay. Going down. Going down. Ah, come on. So now when this one, when Zero goes through this one, it should be 0, 1, 0. Oh, that's 1, 0. This is the other stop. Lower skip. And use. And, oh, wait. Oh, yeah, wait, this should be different. Actually, this should be separate. There we go. Because this isn't going to go to anything. And now this... I'm going to connect to that. And also, depending on how this goes, I may or may not need to move some of this over. I'm actually curious, would it take less space if I just use the RS NOR latch for each of these? Maybe, but it would probably be messier. Nah, I'm gonna keep it like this. Also, I'm going to remove this because I'm never going to use it. I don't think I'm ever going to use the toggle. Oh, that's wrong. A wild relicanth has appeared in the chat. If anyone has ever played this game before, you type !Poke Start in the chat to get yourself a starter Pokemon, and then once you have that, you can do !Poke Catch to try and catch the Pokemon that's in the chat. Everyone who types the command has a chance to catch it. Wait. That means that 2 people can catch it at the same time. It's not limited to just 1 person getting it. We want. So that's on. We want off. Off. On. No one caught it this time. Oh, hold on, I need to change some stuff around. So I can do this. Oh yeah, let me make sure I do this. This one's gonna be off, on, and off. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let me count this as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Just gonna do that. Actually, do I need to do that? Probably not. Because what's going to happen is, oh wait, this is wrong. There you go. What's going to happen is this is going to come down like this. And yeah, that won't reach, will it? Yeah, that won't make it all the way back. Don't have to worry about feedback here. Same thing here, right? Right. Wait, do this. Shouldn't have to worry about feedback. Yeah, that doesn't reach. Okay. Oops. Wow. Oh yeah, I should also... I'm probably going to want to rearrange these just in general, but something I'm just thinking about. The skip bit is what tells the floor not to open the next, not to open the door and stop the elevator. I'm actually gonna get rid of that bit for this floor because it's the bottom floor. And if there's a skip bit on the bottom floor and that somehow is accidentally on, the elevator is gonna be stuck at the bottom. Not gonna be able to do anything. So we are getting rid of that bit. Just because... Actually, should we... Yeah, actually, on second thought, we do need that bit. I changed my mind. I thought about it, and we actually probably will need that bit. Because with my new... The way I want to design this now, I want to move away from setting a delay on things. Yes, please do. If there's any edge cases you can think of, please tell me them. Now before late. Now sooner than later. That's what this bit is for. That's actually the thing that I was trying to solve today. This bit will send a signal to all the other floors telling it, "Hey, don't do anything. Don't let anyone press. Don't let any buttons work until the elevator is at the floor it needs to be." Oh, let's put this here. Again, this bit sends the signal to every single floor, telling all the buttons to be disabled. And the buttons won't become enabled again until the elevator stops. Even if two people are synchronized. That actually. Well, let me test something here. Let me see something here. Oh, that's that. One, 2, 3. It probably won't break anything, actually, because it'll just go to whatever floor the instruction told to go to. And then it just won't make it to the next floor. Whatever the next floor is. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, no. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, yeah. It just went to the one floor. Yep, it just went to the... It's just going to the one floor. As for what the bits will do, I'm guessing what will probably happen is... As far as the rest of the signals go, what will probably happen is... Actually, you know what? Let's... Let's see what this does. Let us see what this does. It just went up. Oh wait, hold on, I did it wrong. Well, let's bring it back down again. Oh, it went too far. Hold on. Let's try again. Okay. Okay, yeah, it just went in a direction. Oh, but then... Hold on, what I could do is I could have one of these, and then as long as it's on. Do this instead of having the observer block here. Why do I have blocks at the bottom of the elevator? So that I can, well, so that the number of blocks on each side is equal. Because if I add an extra block here, I won't be able to move. But it also gives me space to, yeah. So if I put this here, I won't be able to move anymore. If I put this here, I won't be able to move anymore. It also gives me space to add extra blocks to the bottom for, detecting stuff with redstone. There's some things I'm gonna have to consider when I get to it, but for right now, it's fine. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and send this up. Oh, wait, wait. There we go. No, actually, don't put those until I finish building everything else. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I just realized that this is wrong. Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, that's why I was wrong. Oops. I actually had it right the first time. Oops. Hold on. Dang it. Do. Not really good for this. Yeah. Oops. You get XP by doing achievements? Really? I actually didn't know that. I didn't know achievements gave you XP. Huh. Okay. Oop. Oh wait, this is wrong. Wait, this is wrong. Why is this wrong? Binizen has spawned in the chat. I don't actually know what that is. Actually, I could do this. Save on some computers. Yeah, there we go. Oops. What is a finizen? Finizen. Oh, it's the dolphin. Wait. Evolves into Palafin. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, what the heck? The only difference between Finizen and its evolved form is that it has a heart on its belly, on its chest. What the fuck? And then the evolved form also has a separate form, but besides that, they are exactly the same. What the fuck? I've never seen it before. An evolved form where the Pokemon design doesn't change at all. That's so bizarre. That's so strange. Alright, let's see. Actually, I want to swap these. This is going to be the stop, the floor stop, and this one's going to be the button lock. Oh wait, these are both the same. Swapping these, so this is going to be the in-use bitch, and this is going to be the floor stop bitch. Oh yeah, gotta do this. Oh, lag. Oh, that's fun. Okay. Wait, you can put different text on either side? Wait, that's actually amazing. Yeah, you can put different text on either side of it. Can you do that with a regular sign? Can do that side. You can do that with a regular sign. Wait, is this because of the mod? Is the mod what's letting this happen? Or is this actually a new feature, vanilla? Because there's this mod that lets you do all this stuff. What? You can put it on the other side of that too? What the heck? Even though you can't see that side? Oh, that's funny. Oh, I wonder if that's actually a new vanilla feature that was added by a mod. I know you never used to do that, at least not before these were added. A seal has spawned in the chat. Let's change this. Oh, actually, you know what? Just occurred to me, I can do this. Hold on, let me do this. And then when this comes down... Yeah, and then that doesn't block it. Oh, yes, it does, actually. Oh, yes, it does because of this. But actually, once it leaves... That's fine. Wait. Wait, what? What in the block update hell is going on here? Huh. So, apparently... That stays on. Watch. I send this away. Those are still on. Or at least... This one is still on because it's... Well, no. This one's still on. This one is still on. God, it's the Pistons quasi-connectivity shit all over again. What the heck, man? God, alright. Well, on that note, I'm actually gonna go AFK because I have been going for 5.5 hours. I need to go stretch my legs. I think everyone else should also do the same. Stretch your legs, go use the bathroom, get something to eat. We've been sitting here for 5.5 hours. Didn't realize how long it's been. I do need to use the bathroom, so I'll be back in a moment. Let me put on the screen. Hello. I just want to let you know I am back, but I have food. So I'll be muting my mic for a bit. What? No end of stream. Although in a little bit I think I might take a break from this and switch over to the Cobblemon server. So I can work on that elevator. Or not the Blaze Farm. As for this, I do want to see if I can figure this out before... Hold on, would it be the same issue if the comparator was here? But yeah, I'm gonna be muting my mic because of the cat food. Try to keep this thing open so I can see when my mic is muted. Okay, so as expected, a block update fixes that. Okay, hmm. I'm not sure what to do about that. Uh, Something tells me. Yeah, okay. That doesn't work. Hmm. Okay, what if? I did that, and that. So if I do that, and have it like this. So this one will detect the observer block. So the observer will send a signal through this, but then the bulb will send a signal through this. When the observer there we go, so that won't be connected. And then we need a pulse limiter to be here somewhere. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, because these aren't subtracted. Okay. Like, why is that not... There we go. Oh, but then... the kind of point of doing this is... Hmm. I don't know, actually. Because the point of doing this was to, make it so that... You know what? It'll probably be fine. You know what? I probably don't need to do any of this. It's probably fine. I probably don't need to be doing any of this. The observer block was working well enough. Probably if I just keep it like this, it should be fine. Oh, actually, let me do this. Did not mean to do that. Oh god. Okay, so. Should be fine. Okay. A wild Golett has appeared in the chat. Yeah, what? Part of the reason why this is so complicated is because when the elevator's at the bottom floor, the door needs to be open. Like if this is the floor that the elevator's at, the door needs to be open because it can't go down, it can't go up. Once it hits down here, it needs to be there. It needs to be open. I was trying to come up with a way to make it stay open. Yeah, I think it should be fine if it's like this. Very, very, very unlikely that it's going to break. Unless someone is intentionally trying to make it break, which... You know, if that happens, then that happens. Yeah, it should be fine. I don't see any reason why this should break any worse than it already has. Oh, I made a mistake. I just realized that the way that I've done this made it so that I've made it harder to hook up these pistons. Because I can't put any redstone here, because it's going to be like that. That's the wall of the elevator. And I can't put any redstone here, because that's the wall of the room. Although technically the room doesn't need to be this tall, but I would like to avoid having any redstone sticking out this way if I can help it. Okay. I think it's time for me to take a break from this. I'm going to switch over to the server, to the Metal Mondays server. I'm going to restart my YouTube stream so that it gets saved separately.